You're seeing chat, are you? Or are you heading to bed?
Huh? Oh, me? No, I'm gonna be staying up a little more.
Okay.
Oh,
A little bit. I can do that now. At least for today.
But
And I'm trying to get this oh wait, you're
remind me. Joanna has a damaging NP.
rogue? Like rogue energy drink? What'd you say? Oh, Roblox. Hey man, Roblox kinda go hard right now.
You know how fast his man. You know how fast his lineage would figure him out
no.
very quickly. Played that game.
Live creepo happy.
Didn't realize that McTankles was a stripper.
Potentially.
Always will.
Oh wow.
Next, are we getting today? Don't say that.
Don't say that again.
Red the ogre.
What about love and thunder?
If you start saying that, I'm about to go again. Okay. Again.
If he goes again, I go Ayavagamoto.
Judge, Jerry, executioner.
Alright, we're all cooked.
Look at the chain reaction you've caused.
So cooked. We're so dead. Our brains.
Nom 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 nom.
Yummy, yummy.
Here's our delicious. Yep.
You will be surprised.
Triple topple.
I am not an outside person.
Yeah, Magneto.
I am Groot.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. We are Venom. Tremble before past. No one dies to Black Panther only. If you die to Black Panther only, you need to have your game reinstalled.
Don't worry, you only die to it if you don't get healed.
Enjoy the amplifier. There you go. You keep swinging them out, Cat. You're gonna get them back.
Dad, y'all like saying all this, but you're not gonna play Marvel. What's wrong with you? You're just baiting the chatter. Just baiting all the chatters, thinking that we're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals.
I mean, who knows? If he finishes story early, he might.
Oh yeah, nice joke. I guarantee you that was a nice joke.
It was, right? Magnetic pulse. Oh, it's maximum? I thought it was magnetic.
Yeah, it's max.
No, it's maximum.
Maximum pulse. Okay.
I'm hulking out.
I'm hulking out. Damn, we need.
What about Cloak and Dagger?
Yeah, I was about to say we need someone to say us against the world. I'm reporting you.
Well, they can't hear him.
Fantastic.
Oh, damn, Luffy, watch out.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Kind of one, dude. GG.
Pure chaos.
Oh, somebody do the Psylocke one. Be a weeb. Go.
Yeah, yikes, no.
She says Cho no Mayo Kurae, the dancing butterfly. Yep, there you go. You gotta be more
I already
emphasis.
tried that.
You gotta scream out that hella, the Scarlet Witch,
I'm slapping you
in a higher pitch. That's better,
Oh my
actually.
God.
That's better.
It's
Now we
so
gotta
bad.
just high pitch that bitch and then high volume. On a megaphone.
Wait, what's the other one? What's the other one?
Penny Parker. Somebody said Megan Parker.
I did. Oh, it's spider time.
It's spider
Yeah.
time.
No, you gotta be more artistic.
Haunts you.
Yeah, hold on, I got you. The moon haunts you.
What about Namor? Can you not forget about this nugget?
He doesn't say anything, does he?
Stampede.
What does Wolverine even say for his ultimate?
What about Storm?
Storm.
Wolverine is
Literally.
He just yes, that's literally.
Bro, if you have closed captions on your stream when you play Rivals, if you hear if you see Feral growling on the bottom of your screen, you just cry.
Well, yeah, because whoever's using Wolverine has like 4 million FPS, so you're
I
dead.
don't know how that hits from that far away.
Has anyone even heard about the Black Widow's ult lines?
Plasma burst.
And there's Hella
Hella Unleashed.
Hella Unleashed.
Yeah.
What about Loki?
Your powers are mine.
What about him?
All right, Adam,
Woman?
calm down.
What about Hawkeye?
I can see everything.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Woo, I never miss. It's Hawkeye's.
Now this is real firepower.
Is that Black Widow?
No.
Rocket Raccoon.
Fuck is real. Black Widow.
It's time to search stream.
Also, Namor.
Yeah, it's just a fucking whale noise.
Literally
It's just
a
It's just a whale noise.
It's literally just a horn or a whale noise.
Oh, what did he?
But what about Mantis? Hold up.
Mantis?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Yeah.
it is.
Also, Warlock is born again.
I don't know how many times I hear Mantis
Luna Snow.
before you lose the match.
You're gonna start speaking Korean now? Start speaking?
What's the one healers? The Frost girl that does ultimate?
I'm ready to put on a show.
Yes. Also, if somebody want to do Iron Fist, Yiguan Chang Hong. It's actually
I don't
that
support any
line,
of
but wow. Where Trubs comes out, yeah.
I'm sorry, chat. You have to hear me while they do these.
What? Chief of Tao Hall?
I just got the post live. Do me the favor, go give it some love.
Is it on Twitch chat? Why don't you put on?
We are Venom. Eddie.
Sho no Mayo Kurai.
Street. Snack. You. Sure, you can follow Kedra. .com/Kedra. If you mean X. No, X is Clinton.
X gets close to X hamster. A little too close.
And now Venom has to do an impression of was it Miss Chang?
Why?
Why not?
Give me with your best shot. Fire away.
I feel like there's someone we missed. Did we get all the DPS?
What about magic?
Behold the dark child.
Yes. Behold, Dick Child.
Also, did we get Black Panther?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We did.
we did.
Did we do
Healing.
Spider-Man?
Yep.
We did.
Yeah.
And we have probably been.
My God.
I think
We got
what-
through
I-
everybody.
I think we missed some of the tanks though.
No,
Oh,
I
we
think
went
got
through
all the
everything.
tanks.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Did we do Mr. Fantastic?
Yes.
Yes.
That's called Mr.
Fantastic. Okay. Now I moved up chat, so I left them to their devices. All right. Just got the tweet live as I mentioned before. What did you just post? Oh, okay. Thank you for the go live push. And I got today's art, so we are good to go. If, I remembered to plug my phone in. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit late start to stream. My food actually didn't arrive, so I still had to, eat another taco while I was setting up. Okay. That should be coming up now. Here is today's artwork. Go give the artist some love, as usual. What, Ash?
I require healing.
I require healing. You have to say it in the right tone. I was working nighttime, so I couldn't watch your usual streams lately. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. I understand. Where the heck have you been? No, I'm just kidding. Apparently, I forgot to log my bot in here, though, so give me 1 second on that. But yeah, for those of you guys that didn't see the nightmare fuel that those rolls ended up being, I believe we rounded out the damage north of 3,000 quartz. Let me see if I can find it, because I think Bob posted it in CAD chat. Yeah, total damage was 3,542 Saint quartz, which is just oof. That title is something else, yes. I require healing. I just watched the end. Yeah, it's just oof, dude. Oof. And it's wild because we only had the one SSR spook. It was just an abysmal SSR rate, is really all it was. Kukulkan more like Dookie on because of oof. It's like I said, I wanted a roller. And Well, 3,000 is one of my worst rolls. Like I said, like I think that's my second worst ever at 3,500. I've had plenty that have gone like 2,500. Like that's not even irregular, and I've had plenty where you could add them up to be 3,000. So, I mean, it is what it is. Bad rolls happen, and like I said, a little bit was almost like a cautionary tale of like, hey, this can happen to any of you. So keep it in mind. It's a good thing to have that to point to reference, and to be able to like say, like, look, people, you know, hey, I saved up 2,000 quartz. That's enough for NP5, right? Well, it might not be. And that's something you just have to keep in mind, is regardless of what the averages are, you may not be the average. For every average result, there is a result that is under average and a result that is over average. So you pray you're not the one that's over average. I'm very good with my hands. I see. You hit pity 3 copies? Holy cow. No, because there is no pity beyond the first one. And we didn't hit it on the first one. It is what it is. Like we were talking about, JP has it now where there is pity for every copy. And again, like people have told me, like, oh, that change didn't matter. That was such a nothing change. Well, not for someone like me. So, like, yeah, having that change, if it could ever come early to an A, that will just benefit me. But as I mentioned before, it's like I'm not even sure that the JP devs would have any incentive to do that, because they're just going to lose money if they do. So we'll see. Maybe they will give it to us earlier. Maybe they'll just abstain and hold off until it's ready. Oh God. I literally just went to go check because I had a notification on Twitter, and in the process I saw in my feed, I guess there was somebody recorded a clip of a Hulk countering an Iron Man ult because he picked up Wolverine and threw him into the Iron Man ult. Which is like, oof. Can you showcase Cuckoo, please? Yeah, if you ask nicely. I have to like level up my Cuckoo. I basically last night all I did was like try to get my like AP spent down and get my account cleaned up. So I haven't even leveled her yet. But we'll do that right here. It's not like there's like really anything else to be done right now. JP has entered coasting until we get new stuff. And NA, we did have the announcement for Valentine's Day, but again, I don't think they actually specified a date, if I remember correctly from looking at the post. I think they were just like, hey, yeah, it's in February. Like yeah, so early February. So it's like, okay, so probably like, I don't know, like a little bit more than a week, and then we'll get it. But I do need to record a Valentine's like preview, but I'll probably do that next week. So, because I'd like to get as far as we can in story tonight. We need to see Cuckoo NP5 power. Yeah, we can do that. Let me go to JP though first. Where is my drink? I require sus tenants. Where are you at story-wise? I think I'm in chapter 16. We still got a long way to go, but those early chapters were really long. That was part of the issue for like why it's taking me so long. I've been kind of splitting time on stream where I spend down my AP. I talk about any news that happens. Chat stun locks me for half an hour, and then I end up finally like getting what I need to done, and then I start story. But usually I've only had like 2 hours a night at most to do story, and that's on the days where I actually could do it. I'm on 18 trying to stay ahead. Oh yeah, it's all good. I mean, if I catch you, like I said, don't worry too much about it, because I can always just like you could just start reading alongside me, and then basically whenever you get the time or the AP to do more story on your end, then you can just again like basically skip those sections that I've already read with you. CAD be a collection, be rolling a collection copy of Johanna, or will CAD go crazy and go for another MP5? I probably won't go MP5 on Johanna. I have enough NP5s to roll this year. And to be fair, chat, Cuckoo was always in my plans to NP5. And I said as such even before tonight, or the last couple nights. Cuckoo has always been one of those. I've just really liked her design. What I knew of the character, I really liked. So it was one of those deals where I was just like, all right, sweet. And, you know, again, I've used her on JP pretty prolifically, so. I finally got enough scales to get Cuckoo's third skill to 10. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't... God, do I even have any scales? Like... How many skills is it per skill, chat? $15? I doubt I have that. Are you also rolling for Pope? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be rolling most of the units that come out this year. I'm not going to be rolling Takasugi, I don't think. But that's because, again, like, I've talked about Takasugi before. I've done the unit analysis on him already. But Takasugi is one of those units where I don't really think he does anything that special. I feel like he's pretty just pedestrian in his kit design. So at that point, he's just a capable archer, but Lord knows we have plenty of capable archers. So to me, I just go like, yeah, I don't need it. Like I'll just save and basically punt till we get to a banner that I really want to roll, right? Like I'll probably be rolling Tiamat because I didn't roll her on JP. I'll probably be rolling, well, you know, I'll be rolling Draco, but I'll probably be rolling I'll probably roll Saber Medusa. I do just like Saber Medusa's kit. On top of her first Ascension design is just really nice. Durga, Durga, I'm really on the fence on. I really don't need Durga. But at the same time, my Jarcher is definitely like getting a little bit up there in Bond. So there is some logic to it, but I haven't really decided to pull the trigger on Durga. So I may just not roll Ordeal Call 1 at all, which is, at least to a degree, that's really nice. Because then I'm just going to have like no real need to farm those materials very hard. So that'll allow me time to like catch up on any other materials I'm behind on. But yeah, I'm not going to roll Duryodhana or Bhima. I don't really care about either of the two of them. Bhima actually does have a pretty decent kit. But it's just one of those where, again, like I have very stacked Lancers. Ah, there we go. Durga's so hot, so that's the reason to roll Durga. Yeah, I mean, snakes are not my thing. But I will just go ahead and say, like, yeah, I widely recognize that Durga is a attractive character. So, when do you think we're getting the DL campaign? DL campaign. Sorry, my brain is dead. I know I did the banner review with you guys, but certain things have definitely already slipped my mind. We built this city. 27 million downloads campaign. I don't know. We were supposed to get that before Valentine's Day. So you might actually just like get that here real fast. But keep in mind, like, download campaigns can kind of be anytime. Okay, so you're not gonna like this, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this. Due to the nature of the fact that it gives 2 times super and great success chance and all Ember Gathering and training fields are half AP, I'm going to just go ahead and tell you, you're probably going to get it during the Valentine's Day event just to fuck you. Because NA really does that a shit ton. And I hate it. I really hate it every time NA does it. But they do it so freaking often, where they combine some sort of half-cost campaign that JP didn't even combine just to screw you over. Because they know, oh, you have clairvoyance. So. Hope everyone's doing okay. I am happy it's Friday. This is a long week. Again, this is my first week with extra hours. And it was funny, too, because I was talking to my dad. He's like, you know we work tomorrow, right? And I was like, you know we don't. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, we don't start working the weekends until February. And he's like, I could have sworn it was this weekend. And he went and checked his schedule. He was like, oh, okay, you're right. We don't work. I was like my dad was going to make me come in on the week. I was like, God damn. But yeah, we're going to start working like every other weekend. Basically, not this weekend here, obviously, but the next weekend. He almost tricked you into that extra Saturday? Yeah. I felt so bad for you after yesterday. You need a break? It's fine. Like, I'm holding in there to a degree. It's the biggest thing for me is, again, like I try to be live for you guys by 7. Obviously I'm late. I know that. I tried not to be, but it happens. And a lot of the times, like, I'm already, like, even before 7 getting set up. I guess I sometimes underestimate the amount of setup I need to do. Because, God, I do not have a simple setup anymore. At least compared to when I first started streaming. But I think it's also just, again, like, when you're in tax season here like this, and it's like, instead of working till 5 and then getting off work and having, like, you know, I don't know, like an hour and a half or something before stream, I basically have like only half an hour before stream now that I'm getting off at 6. So it's like, I'm crunched, because in that half hour, I have to tend to the dogs, eat my meal, and do any sort of like relaxation that I need to do. Assuming I don't have like chores I need to do. That's definitely a thing. So it's just rough, but yeah, it's one of the things I just really don't like about tax season is the extra hours. It's not that I can't work the extra hours. That doesn't really bother me too much. It's the lack of like free time that really just kills me. Don't start till sometime in March. Nice. Go Jeff, go indeed. Are you like a tax auditor or something? No, I'm an accountant. A proper CPA. Still haven't done any of the extra stuff on the JP event. I'll probably find the time to do it this weekend. I probably also need to get off just running Buster Comp, but I think what I'll do is I'll probably run Arts Comp for the 90 plus. Chat, what's the makeup of the 90 plus node? I know it's Lancers, but actually I could do quick for that node too. CPA test is no joke. I know, like, it's really funny because I didn't realize until I started studying for it just how rough it was. He takes our money and recycles it back to us. Yeah, a lot of people think that like accountants are somehow like the bad guys, and I'm like, no, we're not. Like, accountants are literally your advocate. It's kind of like a lawyer in that sense, right? Where like, yeah, people don't like lawyers. I get that, but like, at least like when you hire a lawyer, it's because you need one, and therefore you're like, okay, sweet. Now I have a lawyer. Now I can actually get some stuff done. So it's kind of the same deal with like an accountant. Again, we are basically trying to save you as much money as we can, trying to go to bat for you with the IRS if we have to. So that's why kind of, again, like, I think people get it confused because they think like, I don't know, like maybe like all accountants or something work for the IRS. And it's like, no, we're not the IRS. We're on the polar opposite side. But unlike a lawyer, we usually don't get paid a shit ton of money, so that's kind of the downside to the profession. It's like, I wish I got paid more. That'd be great. We be going for Gigapope? Yeah, I'll definitely roll Gigapope. She's a really good unit to have. Even if just for like that token copy, she's still really, really nice. Just because, again, like, so much of her capabilities in that kit, like just having access to those skills, you can use her as a very nice tertiary support, as I like to call it. So she can be really good for facilitating looping or, again, like multiple damage dealer setups. Are you in in-house CPA or with an accounting firm? I'm with an accounting firm. Hello, Shadow. Some lawyers only get paid if they win, which motivates them more. True, but then they take like a cut of your winnings. So it's like, yeah, hey, you won, but also then you have to pay them like exorbitant fees sometimes. Whereas like accountants, we're not allowed to like charge commission-based stuff. So like we can't take a cut of your like refund or anything like that. Which is an interesting concept in general, because again, like I've talked about this before, but a lot of people feel like, oh, I got this big refund, you know, oh, I made it, like I won, I got money out of the government or something like that. And a lot of people don't realize that unless that refund is coming from actual refundable credits, it's literally just your withholding. So essentially, to explain this more properly, a large refund doesn't mean that like you somehow hit it big and you won. It actually means that you loaned the government more money than you needed to throughout the year, interest free. So you basically gave them too much money and then you get it all back. Ideally, you want to owe a small bit. No, usually you don't want to owe, right? Like, if anything, you want just a small refund, because then then the IRS has to send you a check rather than vice versa. So it's just easier on you. But yeah, it's like the idea is to basically get as close to zero as possible, whether it is owing or not. Because again, it's just a, hey, I want to again be like doing as little as possible in terms of having to withhold and all that. Client is a convict accused of 30 unpaid speeding tickets, 2 counts grand theft auto, 4 counts retail theft, and several felonies. Will you take up their case? How much money do they have? There, spoken like a real lawyer. Are big checks bad? I mean, not like inherently so, but people have a tendency to like flaunt them around as if like getting a bigger refund is better, and the reality is it's usually not. Like, again, for that exact reason that I stated. Because I've seen people be like, oh man, I got like $10,000 back. And I was like, well, was any of it from credits? No, but like, you know, like, oh man, I'm so happy I got this much. It's so much more than last year. And I'm like, that means you withheld too much. Like, you took more money out of your check every month than you needed. That money was originally yours to begin with, yeah. But yeah, so that's a kind of a concept that a lot of people don't get. But it is what it is, right? Like, government be gonna government, so. You a little on federal, they'll take it from state taxes. So you get usually like some sort of exemption for state taxes, but that's kind of been in limbo in recent years, so it is what it is. It's the same thing as like paying foreign taxes in that regard. Why is Saber Medusa on rate up again? Didn't she just get a rate up like 2 weeks ago on JP? I assume just literally for the event, right? Like, again, this is what's going to end up happening. They're going to try to give you banners for the event, but you're also going to end up with, hey, this unit just had a banner because we're giving every unit in the game a banner. So yeah, there'll be some overlap, and there's just nothing you can do about it. The rulers are here. There's Gigapope herself. Swoosh. Damn. I tried, chat. Did I talk about the Gorgon buff? Yeah, I talked about it at the end of stream yesterday. We had like 5 minutes to spare after I finished rolls. We almost went to a third day of rolling. Which, that has only ever happened to me once. So, I'm glad we didn't have to go to a third day. Okay, so hold on. So, I need Foreigner. We got Cuckoo here. Do I even have any foes? Not really at the moment. How much room do I have? I'm gonna be sad when these 6.5 swords leave. Wait, how much is this? 7. Okay, so that's just 14. Actually ideal. Let me show you what I'm gonna do, chat. You saw I had a 30 stack of foes, but somehow, some way, I am exactly at 690. So now that's a 20 stack instead of a 30 stack. So I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm basically big braining the box there just to get the exact amount I need out. Yeah. I've had that happen a couple of times, and it's always interesting when you can pull it off. Okay, and so what I'll probably do then is I will take the 7 foes, and I'll have a couple left over. Actually, no. Yeah, I should be fine. Mel getting snubbed from being a bonus servant? I mean, listen, I think at this point they should snub Mel as often as possible. Same thing with any of the LB6 units. They use them so much that it's kind of like becoming overdone. Like, you know, I've talked about that on stream numerous times. I get that they're popular. I'm not trying to like hate on the unit or anything like that, but the devs have got to do a better job of like offering more of the cast stuff and like actually putting them into positions where people can get to know the characters and like them more if they're less popular, or again just taking old popular characters and giving them some limelight again. Okay, so now she's properly foed. What am I listening to? Yeah, what are we listening to? Okay, my Ember situation. Actually, oh, I am super lopsided. I think this is also because I haven't leveled Tez yet. I don't remember why I was getting Lancer ones. I don't think I think it was literally just to get Tez stuff. All the 4-star ones don't really matter. I'm just gonna feed her like manually here all of the crappy ones. And I'll take these leftover Lancer ones. And boom, there you go. The experience is gold like corn, true. Big true. Another seasonal event to LB6 characters then. I mean, yeah, at this point they're just gonna keep doing it. Like, I don't really mind, but I do think it's going to start hurting the game because it's kind of like they're just sort of one-tricking the characters. Like, and I've heard people complain over the years that like basically that they keep focusing on LB6 when a lot of people like really liked some of the characters from LB7 and it feels like they never use them. So it is like, I think an interesting criticism of the game in that regard. Don't get stun locked today, by the way. Hold on. You saying that has reminded me of some story or some sort of like tangent that I want to go down with chat. Don't you start, but I have to start. Okay, there we go. There's all the second archive space taken up. Remove. Should be enough for now. And given how full I am here, take out all these tchotchke ones. Okay. That should be enough for Cuckoo. And I can basically demonstrate her without fully leveling her skills, but it won't be as good. So just keep that in mind, chat. This won't be maximum potential Cuckoo, because I just don't have the materials to 10 her yet. I'm gonna have to be careful with her skill up lines for you guys. Or not skill up, but ascension lines. Cuckoo is actually Broly. I think you may be onto something. Alright, chat. 3 and 4 be locked. Oh, thank God. Okay, so she didn't actually say the line. I literally pulled the plug on it myself just so that you guys wouldn't see it. Yeah, I mean, I knew you couldn't get it. I just didn't... I don't know why. Like, in my brain, I was thinking she was still gonna, like, say the voice lines for it. And see, yeah, now I have to use some of the scales just to even level her. Yep. Damn. At least I can get her leveled all the way. Does Tez take the new mats just to level? $36 daggers? Oh fuck, dude. That's rough. Like for skills I get, but for level, ooh. Normally they're pretty like pretty understanding when it comes to level. The chat, start with her charge skill. You really want that one. That's the one you need to lure first, basically. Yeah, these materials are not too bad. Here, I'm going to turn that off. And then boom, there you go, the sun scales. So, and Cuckoo is a 10-10-10 unit. It's kind of unavoidable due to the way that she works and the cooldowns and how they're set. So it's really just something you kind of want to do. If we had 5th append, I could already grab the 5th append and max that out instead. And that would like save me having to rank 10 all the skills other than the charge skill, but there's not anything I can do about it otherwise. But yeah, her entire kit is actually pretty cracked. Let me think, how can I do this? Boom, nice and easy. Yeah, her anti-moon cancer is not really that helpful. Like, it's probably one of the most helpful anti-moon cancer ones in the entire game. Because most of the time when a unit has that, it's pretty garbage. And she at least has anti-earth. But, like, the rest, And like in her case, I don't know. It's not like I don't have strong rulers to take against that sort of thing anyways. So to me, I'd probably rather get the extra attack boost, but I'll probably sit on these coins for a little bit because I don't have any like gotta have it type deal. Although, actually, let me see. How bad is that append? It's probably gonna hit the new materials, I assume. It's actually hitting some material. Ooh, disgusting. The daggers? Okay, so we'll actually be able to get it to 10. Yeah, Trom swords are nasty. That's definitely a reason for me to hold off on that. I'll max out the mana loading, but I ain't touching the other ones for now. Alright, let's go into another treasure vault here. See if I can actually find a Koyan. There you go, that actually has the QP. And then let me... Why can I not copy party? I'm so confused. Formation is main menu not here? You can normally do it there, I feel like, though. Yeah, see, like, behold, chat. It's just blocked out for some reason. Why? Seem to remember there's some sort of restriction. Like, it may be because I have the craft essences in. But hilariously, it's the craft essences that I wish to keep. So fuck it, we ball. Just remake this. Weird. So that can be doubled up. That can't, and that can't. That's a problem. Okay, so she can start from 60. So that's going to be another reduction in overall firepower, chat. Just keep that in mind. Um... Yeah, it is Pepe. Okay. You have an empty team to allow it to copy? No, I think you can't have craft essences in is why. It's really stupid. I've dealt with that before, and I never really understand why that's a restriction, but it is. Let me not scuff myself. Yeah, should be fine. Can't press lineup before pressing edit. Don't know why, but that's how it is. Yeah, I mean, but you can't get to the edit screen then, so it just doesn't matter. Like, okay, so we can start out with this, and basically that. Okay, now you can see Cuckoo if you guys have never seen it, right? So her skills have conditional effects. So you can see this increases attack up and critical up for all allies. However, you can choose to expend critical stars to gain this effect. So, what does this mean? This next part here, spend 10 critical stars to increase attack for yourself on top of the attack you were already increasing for the party. So, again, this is charisma, but it also has an attack up for yourself if you spend 10 more stars. So you can choose to back out, not expend, or expend. Now here's the thing. I don't have stars. So what do? Well, quite simple. This is where Koyanskaya comes in. So boom, there you go. Now I have stars. And there you go. Now I can go ahead and expend the stars. And so you can see, quite literally, I have the 2 attack ups right there. Okay? So that's an example of how you can get more. Now, I can also do this for the 3rd skill, because the 3rd skill has invincible for 1 turn, Buster card effectiveness up, and critical strength for yourself. However, if you choose to expend 10 stars, you can also increase NP strength for yourself. So, yeah, this has Buster up and NP damage. And this one's the conditional effect for 10 stars. well, I don't need to crit the early wave, so I can just go ahead and do that. So basically, I almost bricked myself. Due to the weird nature of this, normally I wouldn't start out with Oberon on the front line, but again, I don't have her maxed out charge skill, so I had to do things this way, starting out with a 60% C. So we only have one set of Koyanskaya buffs for this. Yes, more button presses for Buster comps. So that's what like a lot of people really got upset with about Cuckoo, but it's really not that big of a deal. The more you use her, the more you're just like boom, 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 and you're just good. Like it changes from you know how you like double tap whenever you want to like, okay, you want to press the skill and accelerate the skill. So instead you press the skill and then you double tap the acceptance of the thing. So it's one more press, but it's really not anything bad. Okay, so now, like, I could go ahead and use this, and you can see what's the extra effect. So charge for a single ally. Yes, the skill is a targetable 50% charge. That's why it's like people say like, oh, Cuckoo has like support applications. I'm going to go ahead and tell you the vast majority of the time, you're not going to do that because Cuckoo is probably the strongest unit to use the charge skill on. Like, it's one of those weird things like, chat, imagine Nero Bride, and imagine if you took Nero Bride and you made Nero Bride way stronger. And so then you had the option of, do you buff Nero Bride or do you buff someone else? Well, at that point, if Nero Bride's way stronger, you're just going to buff Nero Bride. So instead of it, while it can be flexible, the majority of the time you would just instead devote everything to her. Whereas like right now, Nero Bride's at a perfect balance point where she could be the strong carry for you, or someone else may be stronger and you could just buff them instead. So that's kind of how the logic works on Nero Bride. So the same thing would also apply potentially to someone like, again, I don't know, right? But someone like her, where you could basically just say, hey, look, I can effectively kind of come in here and choose to either buff Kukulkan or buff someone else. And as long as you're aware of what you're doing, you're fine. This is the one, though, out of all of them, you can see, what's the effect if I expend 10 critical stars? I gain evade 2 times 3 turns, and sure hit 3 turns for that single ally. So this one has multiple effects if you upgrade it. However, these effects also just generally don't really impact much of anything. If you need the sure hit or you need the evasion to survive, that's fine. But this is the skill out of all 3 of them that I usually don't upgrade. I almost always upgrade the first and the third with stars because it's just more firepower. This one, if I'm just farming with her, I don't give 2 shits. But again, yeah, there may be like, hey, if you're taking into a challenge scenario or something like that, it may be useful to you. So again, am I going to upgrade this one? No, I'm just going to go ahead, going to use it. Boom, there you go. You can see it's 47. Oh, shit. I didn't do my good math here, did I? Oh, I scuffed it. So I'm going to have to use a command spell. I don't know why. My brain was thinking somehow this was still 50% charge when I did the math. I literally was like sitting there working it out. I was like, okay, then this, and then this, and then this, and that. Yeah, well, my brain, when I did this, it should have actually been that. And I should have gone, oh, shit, I'm 3% short. But of course, me being me, I didn't do that. So now we get to play pretend, chat. What's pretend? Well, I'm glad you asked. We're going to throw in Koyanskaya here. And we're going to do one of these. We're going to pray to God that I don't need command seals tonight. I'm doing this for you, chat. I'm sacrificing for my own stupidity to show you the loop. All right, so there you go. So I could have popped like Koyanskaya's second skill there. There's really no reason to, because again, you really want to save certain skills in a Kukulkan comp for, hey, I need like, again, the ability to upgrade the skills as they come back. So that's why in general, it's a good idea. Wait. From our passive, I know, but I had 47. Wait, how much charge do I have on that right now? It's only 44? Oh yeah, it might be because it's base 30. Yeah, it's only 44. Okay. Never mind. I was like having a little bit of a conniption because I was like, wait, I could have salvaged this. If that was 3% and I had 47, oh shit, I fucked up. But no, I didn't. I thought I fucked up a second time basically, but I only fucked up the one time. It would work if it was 9, it would. All right, so now you can see I've popped everything else. Now, here's an interesting thing, chat. I have not used this. I did use Oberon's charge skill on her already. But behold my stars. You see, once you get Kukulkan going, her NP literally gives you 30 stars. So, you're pretty good. You really just kind of need the stars, usually for like turn 1. After that, you may or may not want to save them depending on what you're doing. The reason I say you may want to save it is because, again, you may need it for something like this. Now, okay, but CAD, you just got 30 stars and it only costs 10 to upgrade every skill, so shouldn't 30 be the maximum amount of stars you ever need in a Kukulkan comp then? For any given turn? No. The reason why, behold chat, 66. Why is that going to be really nice? Okay. Behold, still 56. Well, what if I need to kill something and Kukulkan somehow is not going to do enough damage? Maybe you got like an NP1 or an NP2 Cuckoo. Well, if you have more stars on that turn you need to card, behold, as again, there you go, everything's got crit cards. So that's where Kukulkan, she's going to really be able to stretch her damage. She does have double uppable crit damage in her kit. So you can see I have 3 different crit damage buffs right there just on the screen. So again, you want enough where you've expended for the skills, but you still have stars left to make all of your cards crit. That's the ideal. And so it's like, yeah, I can add this here. Again, you guys have already kind of seen the damage, but we'll go ahead and show it one more time. Her passive gives you another 10. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I did forget about that. Yeah, she does have the 10 per turn. It's the same as the one that gives her the invuln, or not invuln, solemn defense. Conversion of invuln to solemn defense. There you go. That's a demonstration of kind of how to use Kukulkan. Okay. So if you had any sort of questions, feel free to ask. I can obviously answer them. There are now with basically any 50%er, if you get like Summer Kuro when she comes out later, you can basically Black Grail loop them. And she is one of those. So keep in mind, chat, when you look at this face is one of the best damage dealers in the entire game without touching Black Grail. So now imagine her being able to touch Black Grail. Yikes. Yikes. This is why some of the min turners mauled about her. She's just really, really strong, really powerful. And I hate to say it, this is kind of the level of strength that they need to get certain units up to at this point to start challenging some of the Black Grail people, because some of the Black Grail people are just ridiculous with how much damage they can pump out. So they kind of have to take this model that they use for Kukulkan and find ways to get other units to be similarly strong. Can OG Saber touch Black Grail? She can touch Mud Rain, which is close to Black Grail, but not quite Black Grail. She can touch Black Grail, but only if you do things like Summer Kuro. Which again, the idea is most of the time you don't want to use Summer Kuro, but some people will. Some people will just go to any length just to do more damage. And that's fine. I don't have any issues with it. It's not something you'll conventionally see in like farming scenarios. The complaints I hear about her is that she has too many button presses. Not even, dude. Okay, so let me do one more, chat. Let me do one more run of that, and we'll see. We'll see, chat. Does she have too many button presses? Now, this is not my normal setup because, like I said, I normally do double coin sky in the front line, but you'll see. Was that so hard? Did I make that look easy? Like, I'm dead serious. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. It's literally the same as using any other buster unit. There's just technically a little bit more. And that little bit more is just I have to position my finger like right here instead of just like, oh, I double tap this. Because that's really all it is. And yes, I know I just scuffed myself and I'm going to have to do literally another command seal. That's fine. I don't give two shits. So pretend the command seal wasn't there. Game press tiering logic, yeah. That people should be wary of Cuckoo because she falls off without her buffs. He had no answer when I asked what servant doesn't fall off without their buffs. That's true. Like I've seen comments like that before, and it's always the like stupidest idea. I think this is a thing, right? Like don't get me wrong. I think it is a fair criticism to an extent, but you have to clarify if you're going to say something like that you're talking about long form content, something like challenge content, because that's really like the only place it'll matter. Is like, hey, in a 3-turn environment when I'm farming, do I care how weak she is when her buffs fall off? Not in the slightest. In a challenge environment, do I care how weak she is when her buffs fall off? I suppose yes, but as you mentioned, everybody's buffs fall off. Nobody has infinite. So you do, but you don't, right? Like it's like you just understand it's unavoidable, and that's always going to be like whenever you're in a challenge environment and you're dealing with break bars and you're dealing with like fight mechanics and you're dealing with like unit mechanics, you just know you have like burst windows that you have to like sync up your buffs for. That's just the way it always is. Like you'll always do more by stacking buffs. Because again, it's the concept of multiplicity as opposed to additiveness. So some buffs are additive, and in that regard, it doesn't really matter when you pop them. But some buffs are multiplicative, and then like literally popping them together at the same time means they are stronger than the sum of their parts. So those you absolutely do want to stack. Additive buffs, in theory, you wouldn't have to if everything you had was additive. But that's very rare that every single buff that you'll have in a team comp will be additive. Like, for instance, right here in this, we have the 3 major types. We have attack up, we have card type, which is Buster, and we have NP damage / power mod. Okay? Now, there's technically a 4th type, and that 4th type is super effective, and guess what? Cuckoo also has that. So... But yeah, so it's like, in Cuckoo's case, everything's synergistic, everything's multiplicative, so yeah, you just want to pop it all together. So, I think it's fair. I think the fair point to make about a unit is not basically like, oh, they're weak when their buffs fall off. I think a fair criticism is instead, their cooldowns are long. That is a problem with units. But their buffs fall off? No, that's not really that fair. Seal skill 1 buffs go on forever, but she does have an occasional downturn. Yes, they do. And yeah, like I think that's where like people are trying to say like, oh, well, there are units with 5-turn buffs. Okay. Chat. How frequent is that? How many units do you know that have a 5-turn buff? They do exist. They're also extremely rare. Almost every unit has 3 turns or less. So it's not a common thing to have that. And usually when it's a 5-turn buff, it's actually something like charge per turn. right? Like it's not normally a steroid or something. So that's why, like, again, it's like, is it really fair to criticize a unit that is weak when their buffs fall off? No, because every unit is weak when their buffs fall off. There is something to be said, like, so I do point this out. Rather than, like, saying, hey, this unit is bad when their buffs fall off, I instead point out, hey, this unit is good because they have high uptime on their skills. And you'll hear me mention that during unit reviews. But that's... I instead choose to point out, like, hey, this is actually a plus, rather than, oh, every other unit is actually a minus. Again, this is far less common than this, so why the fuck would I ever focus on this? I would instead focus on this. I would point out when a unit is irregular, not when a unit is par for the course. Because pointing out par for the course is like, well, obviously, right? Melt Lancer is one of the very few with a 20% arts buff longer than 3 turns. Yeah, hers goes 5. And again, it's because it's like 20% instead of 30. So... I'll be surprised if Morgan or Arjuna Alter get buffs, because it feels like there is no unit immune to getting rank ups. Because it feels like there is no unit immune to getting rank ups. I mean, maybe, right? Like, I'm not going to say you couldn't buff them. I'm just going to say neither of them really need it. Both of them are still pretty strong. So... in fact, I think I would be really worried about a world in which you buff Morgan Le Fay, because Morgan Le Fay already has like more. I think the thing with Morgan Le Fay is she has the kit over like almost every other berserker in terms of like AoE farmers, right? So like in that regard, if you make her stronger, oh boy, what the heck do the other units bring to the table? So I don't think she really needs it. Unless, you know, she just is dead last and they've like buffed everybody else at that point. But I don't know. I think she's fine. Arjuna Alter getting buffs. I think if you're going to buff Arjuna Alter, it shouldn't be like a straight damage buff. It should be something else. Because I actually don't think he needs a buff. He still does more damage than Morgan. He still is solid damage. I think his only complaint is somehow that he is out niched at this point by Mama Raiko. And I'm sorry, I have to say this. I know there are people that love Arjuna Alter, but no, Mama Raiko deserves her time in the sun after being literally shit on for years by people. So I think she actually deserves to outscale him for a little bit. You know, again, maybe at some point in the future, like, yeah, he can get that buff. But I think it's like perfectly fine that she has now kind of surpassed him a little. And realistically, they're still pretty comparable in damage. It's just she has more niches that, like, yeah, it's going to increase her scalability. So, because I think, like, with one niche in play, Mama Raiko and him are pretty dead even. But yeah, she can get 2 niches fairly easily. So. Which I honestly, I think that's good design. Like, you have a unit, so you have like Mama Raiko raw, you have Arjuna Alter raw, and then you have Mama Raiko with niches. This is good, actually. Because this means that, like, oh, hey, if there's no niche for Mama Raiko, he's stronger. But if there is a niche for Mama Raiko, she's stronger. I think that's fine. I think that's how the game should be designed. I think, honestly, if you're going to look at like anybody actually putting pressure there, it's probably your arts AoE berserkers. Like Musashi and Ibuki at this point are just kind of nuts. So Jin already makes his own niche. Yeah, exactly. All right, chat. 7.2 begin. Start. So remember, this is Saberface Only. Also, bear in mind, my capture card will frequently break. I'm sorry. I just, it is what it is. So we're here in section 16, which is titled Epilogue, which is absolutely not an epilogue. This is definitely an interesting thing, but I'm going to be very curious to see where the story goes from here, because we definitely left off at a pretty interesting point. LB7 over, yeah. This is definitely not the end of LB7. All right, let me kill that real quick. Turn on the sound. We did it. Time to pack it up. Yeah. The chat did stun lock me there for a little bit, just a little bit. I'm not saying whether or not they need a buff, more that it's on the table because of who they've already buffed. Yeah, like, I don't think it'd be impossible. And if they did, like, choose to buff one of those, I wouldn't, like, scream, like, oh, they didn't need a buff. I don't personally feel like they need a buff, but I'm not going to be like, they can't buff them, right? Like, I'll just be like, well, I didn't think they needed it, but they did. And that's usually how I am with buffs anyways. It's very rare that I, like, call out a buff for being too strong. And the only times I really have is if they've buffed a unit that was already super strong. But at the end of the day, it's like the game has so much scaling at this point, and some units that are just so far above the rest that I feel like you can give everybody just insane buffs and you'll still be playing catch up. Wait, didn't we already read this, chat? Yeah, we already read this. I think it, like, logged me out. And it, yeah, I think I hit reset and it logged me out. So I'm just gonna, like, keep quickly tapping through just to make sure, but when does Mama get her buff? It's this year. I don't remember when this year though. I think it's Annie. Yes, I do think it's the Annie strengthenings. I think it's also when Salter gets her buff as well. Like, the Annie strengthenings this year are actually pretty good. Salter's buff is probably, like, when I said, like, hey, I don't normally criticize a buff unless it's too damn strong, Salter's buff is one of those. Salter's buff is one of the strongest buffs ever in the history of the game. To a unit that was already the strongest 4-star saber in the game. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm waiting for that Salter buff. I'll go ham. Yeah, it's just kind of ridiculous. Again, it's to a Saberface, so I shouldn't complain. But it's one of those where I was like, dude, like, holy crap, what are you doing? Because it's like, it quite literally makes her so strong that you really just don't need another AoE Saber unless the node doesn't permit it. Uh-oh, the wingdings are back. Huh. At least Salter can touch Black Rail the buff. Yeah, I mean that's really the big reason for why it's so strong. How about you do the raid though? You'll see. Chat, you just gotta wait. Their love is purer than humans. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, are we making his colleague out? All I had were the impulses I wore in my sleep, my disappointment in those who refused to obey me, the despair I induced in those assigned to me, my lashing out against all around me. The god said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. But I feel like doing all those things wouldn't leave your soul clear and unclouded. And now I have doubts. There it is. No saving this character for me. I don't like him. I don't really like him either. Fuck him. Like, if he helps us, I'd be willing to reconsider. But, like, I'm kind of hardened on that sort of thing because he has literally tried to kill us and actually kind of done so. Also, again, like, Pachi was an example of where, like, I stopped caring about these, like, antagonist turned like anti-hero, because quite literally Pachi kept being given multiple chances and kept fucking up. He kept making the wrong choice, so I've just like learned not to trust them. The subtitles made his Kali a Kali? Yes. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. Wait, that means Cuckoo can kill Tezcatlipoca. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the Lost Belt too? If you choose extinction, you can leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start over at fresh. So this is definitely like a little bit of David's idea, because David just wants extinction. He wants the end of the human race. So in theory, they should be trying to preserve the Lost Belt, but he's basically saying, nah, fuck the Lost Belt, fuck everything. Like, these are literally just people that want to see the world burn. Underworld pilgrimage time. Yes, we're going to Chihuahua. All my homies hate that guy. Yep. Aztlan. It's also really interesting to me that Tezcatlipoca is supposedly a grand and that he has all this capability. I know he's a god, but it just feels like it's a lot. Chihuahua is an actual Mexican state. Yep. Seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation no matter what form it takes. So the Dinos, aka Dinos, were literally pacifists. Okay. The Acelema I know I didn't spell that right. We're basically warlike. Neither of these groups is human. Now you can make an argument that the Acelema only became warlike after their interactions with Tezcatlipoca, who takes on a human form. However, Tezcatlipoca is also like literally the god of war. So I'm going to chalk this one up as this is not humanity's fault. Neither of these two things are humanity's fault. And that's exactly why they just eradicated the pacifists. They're acting like humans. They're being dumb. Yeah, but okay, so can you say that they're acting like humans, or that quite literally they are just waging war on behalf of their divine master, right? Like at that point, I don't think you can put that one on humanity and human nature. I think that's straight up just will of the divines interference bullshit. Okay, so she's trying to eat Ort still. Oh, man. Still being tsundere. Like, the stage is already set. All we have to do is say like one word to Olga and it will literally mindfuck her. I think judging humanity through one lost belt is naive. Yeah, it's just in general. It's like, I can't really chalk this one up to humanity's fault. They're all kind of trying to vie to be whatever the heck you could call humanity for this lost belt, but none of them are actually human. So you could just say they're vying to be the dominant species. That response could be called rational or even noble. It could be called that. I just don't agree with it. This is literally going out with a whimper, not a bang. You should be doing everything in your power to prevent it. Because and so, chat, so you want to know why this bothers me? I'm going to say this. You could maybe call it noble. You can't call it this. For it to be rational, it needs to be logical. For it to be logical, it has to imply that you have logic, that you have reason. I think, therefore I am, as Descartes said. They're not worthy of their sentience because they're not willing to do anything to basically preserve it. They quite literally are a waste of it. They did nothing with it. Everything that they did, as Olga kind of implied, they poached from humanity. It's logical for their alien mindset, not ours. See, I don't really think so, because I don't think any logic actually plays into it. I think it's instead just their nature. They are animals at heart, not humans. It's their instinct. Makes sense we wouldn't agree. Yeah. This is why Mictlan was a lost belt? Yeah, 100%. Like, because there's just, without outside interference. So again, remember, the Aselima were here, but they were just apes. And the apes were just kind of minding their own business. So without external interference, this lost belt would have literally just gone on in perpetuity or ended. It just would have gone extinct because literally the life form refused to advance. Even though the Mala basically, or the Malia, whatever it was called, basically tried to advance them, the Dinos refused. They refused to ever evolve, ever grow, ever attain more knowledge or capability. Hey, Sturge, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, my dude. With a nice 69. I do like how the logic of theirs makes them feel so alien from us. It really doesn't. So, like, don't get me wrong, right? I get how you guys are saying, like, oh, they feel super alien. To me, they're just animals. And I'm not saying this because they're dinosaurs, right? I'm saying this because how they're acting is like an animal. It's written like an animal. So this isn't us. Oh, okay, no, this is us. Not very good at being the bad guy, are you? I didn't really think you're going to be so unfazed. How did you not? After 7 lost belts and 7 singularities, you know how many people have tried to kill us. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure the protagonist just is like dead inside. And they're just like, do it. You won't. You won't free me from this struggle. Do it. It's more of a we can't do anything, so why try? See, and while I get that, that's just defeatist, right? Because it's like, how many times has humanity been faced with some sort of crisis or something like that where, yeah, we could have just said, oh, we can't do anything. But then we tried to do something and we overcame it. Again, it's like chat said, this is why it's a lost belt. It's fatalistic, yep. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Ah. Do it, you won't. I'm putting getting angry or sad about it or refusing to face reality. Okay, I actually don't like this for her. No. Literally no. So allow me to explain, chat. If this lost belt goes unresolved, everyone dies. If Ort resurrects, everyone dies. If the Master of Chaldea dies, everyone dies. The only way none of these actually result in death are if the Master of Chaldea lives, stops Ort from resurrecting, and fixes the lost belt. All 3 of these must be true for any life on this planet to continue. Any life. This is Mictlan is the last source of life on the planet. This little hole here that we are down in, this cylinder, is where all life on the planet remains. Because outside is literally like just volcanic eruptions and like scorched earth. And that's within the Lost Belt. Outside of the Lost Belt, it's bleached earth, which is everything dead. So, like I said, either of those 2 outcomes, resulting in either just more bleached earth or the Mictlan Lost Belt becoming supreme, or the Mictlan Lost Belt getting overrun by Ort, results in the entire death of all life on the planet. Period. End of story. This is really funny. Wait, so this is really funny because, so like based off of her statement here, we could actually come to an agreement where we wouldn't be her enemy, because we could just say, okay, fine, you're meant to witness the final moments, Okay, let Ort revive, let Ort kill both of them, and then let us chop down the tree. Everybody gets what they want. Yeah, careful, YouTube chat. Golden Sea of Trees. Fourth Underworld Yaya. Well, the way Cuckoo smiled when she said the sun's gonna explode indicates that, like, there's something you're not understanding there. Like, that may be a metaphor for something. Yeah, I knew there was a lot of 0 AP coming up, so that's why I just basically spent some AP anyways. Oh, it's Whack-chan. Yeah, how do we kill Camazotz? Yayakui. Or Yayokui. I don't know how you say it. I'm guessing. Yeah, remember, all the conflict in Mictlan happened literally in the last year. The Aselima were, like, rapidly evolved by force. See, it's funny that Da Vinci says that she knew that she would always be our enemy, but like, literally Scotty in LB2 wasn't in the end. Same thing with LB3. They started out as enemies and they converted into not enemies. Something tells me the only key to this success is going to be that they're not going to expect us to do it both. Wait. See, I don't like this line, but I assume she's just speaking out of ignorance. It is interesting that Tez's body is human, though. It implies you almost have some, like Fate Stay Night Gil stuff going on, like where, you know, kind of the Grail got used to make him human. Dude, I don't know why, but like low-key, I hope that Koinskaya has to end up forming a relationship, like a contract again with Gordolf. That would just make me laugh so fucking hard. Did you get NP5 Cuckoo finally? I did. Took 3,500 quartz. It was kind of oof. They're moving damn quickly too. That, like, how are you detecting them? Magic Radar? Yeah, I just, like, I don't know if they're traveling along the surface, right? Because didn't they say it was an underground route? Oh, we're actually getting Daybit exposition? Egypt Atlas Institute, the North Sea's Wandering Sea, London's Clock Tower. So he was one of the scouted ones. Clock Tower's Dean, who is also Lord of Brishan, categorized Brishan as the department which studies non-human creatures like angels and demons. Well, this is going even further down what the conclusion for David is. From the Kojiki. Rather than something worth devoting an entire department to study. Wait. The Lord of Brishan is also Dean of the Clock Tower. No mage born in the AD era. Literally the past 2,000 years. Who knows anything about modern civilization could handle it. So he was sent by Brishan. He was sent to spy on Marisbury. He was 10 years old. He just smiles and says nothing. God damn, him and Koyan Sky are perfect for each other. They're actually both underhanded. What the shit? Is that the Dean is over 2,000 years old? Yeah. Clearly somebody that lives a long time. Which, to be fair, chat, if you remember like any of even like the original lore of like Fate Stay Night, like in the like opening chapters, they tell you like one of the big things mages like to do is they like to try to find ways to extend their life so that they can have more time to try and find the root. So like it makes sense that somebody kind of has within the clock tower, right? July 2006. So 10 years prior to the... Well, no, because didn't FGO on the JP server start in 2015? I wonder if this date is adjusted for an A. But even then, NA was 2017, so... Record 5 minutes? Is this the day that David showed up? An angel relic was exposed in a prep room for one of Brishan's faculty. Oh, it was David. He was the teacher's son. Huh. But is he actually the son, or is he born from that relic? No, this can't be correct. This is if you're not with me, you're an against me statement, and there's more to this clearly, and we already know this because again, just the way that the foreign god has treated him seemingly indicates again, like as we already alluded, that they are somehow like equals almost in power, or at least that he's potent enough that the foreign god does not wish to fuck with him. The script got adjusted from 2004 to 2006. Okay, so they did adjust it for an A. That's interesting. I mean, I guess that means like David's like 21 years old at this time. Well, I guess it depends. Probably more like 24. They probably just pushed all the dates 2 years back then. Yeah. This is getting interesting, though. Oh, man. We about to get bodied, chat. Maybe it's a deal with the devil thing. Yeah, so, like, I was originally thinking he was going to be, like, some sort of dead apostle or something, but this is now getting way more interesting. He definitely... So, like, I could see this also being, like, some sort of, like, angelic pose as well, but this is an interesting thing, so I don't know what they're gonna do with this. I think the key is somewhat in his name. Tomas, Rico, and Javier, that comes your way at trial. The Last But God, the Mala, or whatever, copied off proper human history. I'm a good match for her? Yeah, but it also means she's a good match for you. Wait, that name's not right, but I'm wondering if they're trying to hide the name, so I'm not gonna say anything. Yo, that man just took damage? Is this literally just all the C4? Like, ooh. Get that 9 drive. Yo, we actually getting Coin of Light? Let's go. Wait. Wait. So I kind of called this, but not to this degree. Holy shit. God damn. She's taking on 2 masters. I don't see any way I can win. What is happening? A Kamikaze attack? Oh shit. So bro pulling out the void in his name. He's even better at off-road driving than I am. The foundation of humanity value doesn't usually fluctuate like this. Interesting. Someone turn the lights out. Oh, now we get a fight. Are we in chapter 17 now, chat? Sorry, capture card broke, so I'm just fixing it. There we go. I didn't want chat to miss the cinematics of the cave. Oh, it's this fight coming up. Oh shit, yeah, I should have realized that. Avalon, did we ever decide what the actual counter was? Got a few tips for you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I remember what I thought it was, but I remember you also had something where you were like, wait, no, we need to tweak it. Holy crap, dude. We're the most protected we possibly can be. Tepe Yoladl? Yeah, a similar monster, Camazotz. Yeah, convenient underworld items. I mean, you're so prepared for the other ones. I thought you might be there's something for this too. Mint incense bat repellent and a sheer raincoat. We just got stripped by MASH, chat. Bat impairment? I don't know. It might make him just want to, like, kill us instead of actually drink our blood. If you're going after Ort, I won't stop you. Hostile readings at maximum. Ah, more skeleton. Okay, chat. Give me 1 second real quick here. I actually just need to go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get some ice for my drink. Okay, sorry about that. I really had to go. I've been drinking soda is why, so okay. So we got Skelebros. It doesn't look like we're actually gonna fight Camazotz himself. This is probably just waves of assholes. With following servants as your starting member or other support. Okay, sweet. So we can take Early units is probably going to be a Castoria setup. Do we have one with Prisma? Purisma. Well, there's a Tamamo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, chat, can anyone put one up for me? It may not even be necessary. But yeah, if you've got a Castoria with an MLB Prisma and you're on my friends list. I have a non-MLB. I mean, that may be fine in the pinch, too. Usually there's like one or two people that have it up, but... Ah, thank you, Hardus. Got it. Okay, I think in general, and this has kind of been a go-to. We're gonna run that. Nope, not that. Actually, yeah, I'm stuck using the Saberfaces anyways, so may as well just turn off all the filters. Gonna pop that. Gonna pop that. Let's see. As an archer, I counter sabers. Other archers are neutral, but lancers are bad, so I probably need a backline saber. And then let's fill out the CE slots. That'll be a thing. I'll still take Invuln Pierce, because I don't know why, but I just don't trust these fights anymore. So many fights in this Lost Belt have required Invuln Pierce that I just at this point assume it's going to be necessary. And there you go. That's perfect. You could one turn this easy? Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, see, like, again, I'm going in a little bit blind on this, but yeah, it is only 1 out of 1. Okay, if that's the case, here's how we're gonna roll, chat. I don't even think I need the refund, so I'll just spare myself that. Actually, probably should have put the bride NP before her, but I think we'll be fine. I guess it depends on how much the defense is. I should have done Black Grail instead, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, she did abysmally low on that one. Oh no! Oh, the side enemy lived with 216. What the shit? That is an oof. Well, we'll be fine. Damn, we two-turned. Feels bad. You know what? No, I'm a petty man here in this circumstance. You dare live to defy me? Behold. You lived through the first whale, but no one lives through the second whale. I let Morgan obliterate them? Yeah. I was gonna say skeletons are probably either Earth or Man trait, and I think they're Man. But yeah, it's like I knew too when I was sitting there thinking, I was like, oh, would they be Sky Trade? Because I was thinking about it because I had Bride in the party, and I was like, they're probably not, but whatever, I'll just apply it just in case. All right, this is 5 AP, section 4. Oh, hold on, chat, it broke. There we go. Good old question mark class? Yeah. I do really kind of hate when they do that to you, because I doubt the story here is going to actually tell us. But we'll see. I'm oathbound not to attack David. What do you want in exchange? That woman over to me. No. We'll fight you here and now. Fuck you, Batman. You ain't taking my Nito. You'll never lay eyes on Art's coffin. You're going to spend your final moments tumbling into my canyon and taking a dip in my spring of death. But first, I have a question. My favorite color? Dark purple. Also, dark red. Also, dark brown. What of it? I'm sensing darkness within you. Is it true that you defeated Ort? That question is a personal challenge to me and an insult to the Kaan. Devoured Saba the space tree. Wait. To massacre the beast that devoured Saba the space tree and threatened to destroy all of Miklan. This was the tree inside of Ort? Kaba? Okay, whatever. Saba. Saba. Kaba, no Saba? Saba. As in, Saba! Plunged it into lava, tore open its chest with my talons, ripped out its freakish entrails, and left it a silent husk. Show you the form I used to do it. He has over 100 million of them mixed together with him. The only thing I don't like about this is, and it like maybe it now includes like literally everybody he's like drank the blood of, but I assume this is like he sacrificed everyone in his nation. So 100 million is like kind of a high number there, because there's just no way they had 100 million. the spider slaying bat. Okay, they actually did say it. I was wondering if they were going to tell us that it was a beast. See, now this is really interesting because when I played through this on JP, I didn't know what the fuck I was fighting. And now I see it. Like, now I see, like, the bat motif that they were going for here. But it actually, like, due to, like, all the horns, and especially, like, this nose horn, it was not, like, super apparent to me that this was a bat. Zabalba. Kind of looked like a dragon, yeah. Looks like a weird tentacly dragon. My servant. Support the servant. Okay. All right, let me read. I assume this first fight is like break a break bar or 5 turns or something. So single target moon cancer, which I don't have, or Calvary. It's the pre-fight, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Burning. There's no Saberface Moon Cancer, so that's not gonna help. And most of the cavalry single targets are quick. So that's kind of oof. Not yet, yeah, not yet. Like literally, these 3 right here, all quick. How do I want to handle this? Chad, I don't need like Invuln Pierce, do I? I don't think I do against him. Don't you mean too bad all saber faces aren't Arcuid faces? Do I need to unmod one of my mods right now? I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think if there's like anything else here that I need to like tap into to do. I think we just, it's 5 AP. We go in and we kind of see. Scenario forces my party comps. Yeah, it's a problem in this one. I probably do want this though. Now, chat. Do you now understand why I made such a big stink about people spoiling Camazotz? Do you now get it? Because even this, where you finally get to fight him, it's not him. You really can't know anything about Camazotz unless you've actually read the story. And there are plenty of people that do like I do and just play through the fights on JP without ever reading. So when people were like, oh, what do you mean he's in the story? You even fight him. No, you don't. No, you don't. So this is one of the big reasons that I kept trying to tell people, like, you're just spoiling people. Stop it. I understand you're excited, but this is not a character that you can know about because it's not a summonable unit. It's not something that's like come out and everyone's like excited for it. This is literally a story only thing that you can't even really know about unless you've actually translated JP and read it. Okay, so he has 3 turns of that. One. He's count, by the way, chat. 2. So the gimmick here is don't use more than 2 skills a turn. Why? And this includes Mystic Codes. Because Batman here gonna do some shit. I don't remember what the condition for victory is on this sucker. I only know you need to die. You'd almost instantly reapply it. Yeah. 1 bar? Okay. Sweet. Good news is, he charges you a shit ton. Bad news is, he gonna damage you. Okay, I can't get the debuff down on him because he's only immobilize immune, so I can't stun him. But it's probably better if I apply that next turn. It doesn't matter. I can't use either of these right now this turn anyways. Because I literally have to do that. And that. We have an entire Brave Chain. Yeah, I kind of got to use it. Just due to the cards that I have. So I can do Mighty Chain. Or I can do QA. So this is less damage, but more charge. These two. This is basically more damage, less charge. So I think in this case, I actually do want to probably side on the side of charge because all I really have is this. Well, no, he's gonna hit me. I feel like we can do it. I think we can do it. I just need to put the arts card probably last. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thanks for the buff block, asshole. Most AoE attacks do normally, yeah. It just really feels like with certain bosses, they give a lot of like AoE attacks, like a shit ton of hits. The one like saving grace about them usually. Okay, so we're good now. And he actually fully charged me here. So I feel like this should apply. Let me see. Yeah, because it's based off her, right? So we got the defense down. She has the delayed buff. That should apply at the end of the next turn. Oh no, because it's at the end of her act. God damn it, I forgot about that. I have no cards for MHX. Yeah, the attack up for self is the only way to boost damage. Oh, god damn it. No, he has the buff block. Immune to defense up, immune to damage cut, immune to attack up, immune to critical strength up. You piece of shit. Okay. No, because it's immune to attack up, so I can't do that either. God damn it, dude. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, because I did both of these. God damn it, I forgot. So that was my third one. Either way, well, this will be spicy because then I can't really pop the NP. But I think we just will anyways. Just to get the damage immunity. Love this mechanic. It's an interesting mechanic. I prefer something like this to like, hey, you use your charge skill and it was supposed to give you 20% charge, but it only gives you 10. They've done stupid tchotchke shit like that before, and I'm like, that's just bullshit, because you literally don't even have the data for how much charge a charge skill gives you in the game. So it's like, I never understood why it's like, oh, we're just gonna make a mechanic that counters meta knowledge. The smarter a player you are, the more it penalizes you. Okay, so he actually killed her. Kind of wild, honestly. Kind of stupid, honestly. Interestingly, they are not impacted by this. Pooh. So he's also no longer immobilize immune, which means we can stun him, and now we can use whatever the heck we want. It's still probably better to do it in that order. Wait, that's the thing? Yep. Get sniped, bitch. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Did he have an evade on him and I just missed it? He applied evade? Okay. The extra attack chain gives him evade. Does it? So wait, because I chose a chain? Wait, no, because that wasn't the only time I chose a chain. He evaded your other MPs earlier. You were looking at chat at the time. Did he really? I admittedly did not look. I will admit that. Omega lol. Either way. Okay, note to self: don't brave chain him. Also, this is one hell of a conversation. I just want to say this, chat. I just want to say this. It is year 8 of the game for NA, right? And only in year 8 did we finally get this. How did we go through like 6 or 7 Halloween events, and only in Lost Belt 7 did we finally get bats swarming the screen? Like, how? How did we go all those years without that being a thing? That just legitimately is like confusing to me at this point. Only brave chain if you have sure hit or something. Yeah, that's definitely something to keep note of. They didn't want to bother for just a temporary event. I guess it's just kind of funny, right? Wait. We're gonna fire the black barrel to scare off bats. Like, we couldn't just shoot Camazotz with it. Especially after they told us don't use the black barrel. Why would he retreat when he was so clearly winning? Was he? Oh, he took Nito. This bastard. Nito thief. Yeah, Lego my Nito. Thiefo Chris. Oh, god damn it. Every time, man. Every time with the capture card breaking. I don't get it, but it be what it be. He's got good taste. I mean, I'm not going to say that Nito Chris isn't hot. I'm just going to say that she's ours and Camazotz can't have her, so he can fuck off. I don't care about his taste. Wasn't enough. You had to have them all killed. Oh, there it is. I don't want to die. Holy crap, we got a 5-line sentence here. Wait, did he like suck her blood? The heck? Okay. A third bad? Never had a chance to prepare for the journey to paradise. She had nothing left to live for. They killed her brothers and her entire family. She also probably thought she didn't deserve to be Pharaoh. But that's noble of her. I mean, if Ort destroys the planet, bro, I don't think you even have the warmth of the land left at that point. I also don't think you have any kingly authority. Because, like, quite literally almost everything in the Fate verse is somewhat derived from, like, Gaia. Like, not every single thing, but, like, he's, like, talking about his kingly authority. I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna have that if there's no fucking planet to be a king of. I have no desire to see a you that isn't you. Oh, Camazotz, you fucking idiot. You clearly learned nothing about us. That fucking face. He's just like, bro. Oh, man. An infinity mirror. The more fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon in response. Bro, what's with your neck? This bro went like Lamu there with his neck. Hit a mouth on his neck? Yeah, that shit was weird. Okay. So, chat, I assume this one's yet another break bar. And try it again. Yeah, the problem is I don't think I have anybody that debuff removes. I do have buff block, but I don't have debuff removal. Might be able to get it from a command code. So wait, chat, does he have a mighty chain mechanic? All chains will make him do some shit. God damn it. So wait, what's he do if you mighty chain? Since we know he dodges if you brave chain. Just don't chain. So what if I told you guys that the reason I'm asking this question is because I have done this entire fight and its remembrance fight without ever realizing that was a mechanic. Like, not even kidding. If Invuln Pierce, why would you ever see that as a problem? It's true. I probably should have equipped her with the Invuln Pierce team. He's counting ominously? Yeah. 1 2 3
成功の剣、赤とか白とか黒とか消し去るべし。何は内緒だよ。
Wait, Chad, are we sure this isn't 2 break bars this time? Something tells me it is. Okay, never mind. Just end of fight. All right, now I need to actually read. Oh, of course. Hold on, chat. Saw the bat symbol and needed to go? Yeah. There we go. So again, chat, I'm also going to say, before anyone starts like jumping to conclusions, this is literally just for LB7. Okay? Because like, this is not the same as like becoming altered by the Grail, right? I think you could say like becoming altered by the Grail would achieve the same effect, but this alterization process that they're talking about in LB7 is unique to LB7. Oh, I like this. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. God, that's good. It's a feather. I only do what I do because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. That statement makes no fucking sense. I only forget because the act of forgetting is a pain in the ass. So what, you're just a masochist? Is that why? Like... Yep. Oh my god, dude. Yes. Bro, this is like... I'm not taking a picture of that because of the boo, but this is actually like straight up. This is fucking awesome. All manner of forgetting is forever forbidden. Fuck. Like, god damn. Okay, I actually have to back out, chat, because I need to probably equip some command codes for this. All right, now that we've set the stage. Let's see. Her first ascensions are my favorite. No, dude, I love the fucking third ascension. Are you kidding me? That third ascension's badass. All right. There's a couple that can help us out with this. For starters, I probably want it on this. Oh, you got 2 Moriarty CCs. Yes, I do. Forgot you can buy it. Yeah. Let's see. Eh. So explain to me the first bar break. The first bar break, he buff strips you, just like entirely, or what? Do we have a command code that removes guts? I don't think we do. Because that would be way too fucking strong. Ooh, this is the other question. What traits does Camazotz have? I probably want, like, healing cards anyways, but... He's demonic? 200 HP. Isn't it the Marie one? No, there's one I thought that had cleanse and heal, but I may be misremembering. Demonic Supergiant King. Ooh, okay. King's an interesting one. Cleanse and heal Seatonai? Is it? It's defense debuff and heal. Or is there another Seatonai one and I'm totally forgetting? It's a translation issue. Really? That I didn't know about. Reported it for like 8 months now. Understandable. He is male. Okay, so we can get 20% extra special card effect there. Does he have attack up buffs? I don't feel like he does. It's unremovable? Okay. See, I feel like he should be undead. I'm just trying to debate if there's like one I want to use here. Seal immune? No. Defense ignore state. That shouldn't work on special defense though. You have crit buffs? I don't feel like he did. Okay, so that's her. Rida. She got equipped. We're just gonna try to load them out a little bit with good good command codes at this point. I don't know if he's gonna do the poison thing again. You gonna apply poison? Oh, great. Wait, where was it? Where was it? We need issue for the attack down? Okay. Start back at the top here. You said mini Ushi? Am I blind? Poison cursor burn. I should really have better ones on her. The fact that I don't is kind of oof at this point. Actually, yeah. Leave it here. No, actually, I want it on this. It's kind of funny. Nothing's really ever forced me to. They're really gonna do a better job too with this, where it's like, yeah, okay, which one? I'm surprised that was on Janu. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. It should be on an arts card, but it is what it is. How did that get on John? I had that on my Castoria originally. So he's male, king, and demonic. Okay. Yeah, there's Miniyushi. Damage plus? No, special attack strength up. Divine, threat to humanity. I assume he's not threat to humanity, chat. Dead, charm, human. Yeah, I don't think we have the Shez one yet. Demonic. Chaotic and evil, saber, male. Divine, demonic. Okay. All right, now we got the command codes done. Let's try this sucker out. I assume extra classes would just be neutral to him, though. Yeah, I'm fixing the capture card. Deontay? Actually gonna take someone else. Because of the append. Alright, let's switch that. At least I'll have one unit that'll have Invuln and Pierce. I'm just more worried that he's gonna start like war of attritioning me here. And that it's gonna get kind of nasty. Extra is basically neutral. Okay, yeah, it's because like I'm sitting there thinking like if this goes south, I may have to like backline somebody else other than MHX, or sorry, MHXA, because like I may need to do something like Jolt or something where I can buff block him. Wild beast and male, yeah. Bro just is remembering everything when the Nom flashback hits, man. One. Two. Okay. Fuck you. Look at Nito in the background. Wait, is there a Nito in the background? Am I blind? Nito blocks chain demerits? Oh, well, shit. Top right. I'm so confused. Where is chat referring to? You can see her when it zooms out. Okay, thank you. So the rest of chat is gaslighting me. Because I was sitting there, I was like, wait, what do you mean? I don't see her. Okay. So bro gonna keep counting. The only problem is he's gonna buff remove me. So I really shouldn't pop everything here. That one has no stun? I know. Nice. Pump 2 at a time max? No, he can't do anything. When he's stunned, he can't do jack shit. So I probably could have sat on that stun, but I kind of want to see what happens with the bar break. Like, now he can do something. Oh god, that charge. Fuck yeah. I maybe should have tried to hit one of these at 200%. Surprised it wasn't implemented sooner. Yeah. The horror of red guts. Yeah. Sorry, I'm used to seeing it, so I didn't say anything. But yeah, red guts is basically it's break bar guts. So you won't pop the break bar, you'll just get some of it back. Bro. Okay, so he's stunned, so now I can use literally everything again if I so choose. Oh, that did actually pop. Let's go. Okay, so how many does he have left? He's got one left. I don't remember what his NP does. % death chance? Fuck off.
丸みアドワーズアサシンと思ったウヌが不覚よ圧倒します素早く成功の剣赤とか白とか黒とか消し去るべしみんなには内緒だよ鉄骨切り札かそこですお手調べです
I actually probably could have carded that. Wait. Wait. How did I not bar break him? That red guts. Yeah, he had one left. It won't pop until turn ends? Is that how that works on this? I could have sworn it worked like normal guts, but... Why want a card then NP to check? I don't feel like I should have to do either. This crit last time, I'm gonna see if it still does the same, but... Yeah, see, it broke! Wait. Yeah, I'm so confused. So there's no point in impeding this turn, though. At all. Okay. Like I said, I've seen that mechanic many times before. I guess I forgot that it doesn't break right away. You can't stagger it like a normal guts. That's fucking stupid. That means it's like a forced 3 turns, basically. Wait, God. No, my brain's already thinking of the next fucking break bar. Ah! I'm sorry, Chad. I don't normally have to scuff like this, but like I'm like getting ahead of myself because like in my mind I've already broken that break bar. God damn it. Yeah, I was like sitting there, I was like, all right, we're lining up the big shot here. Here we go. And I was like, wait, no, I don't need to do this. I still do need to NP. don't know if this is gonna have the power.
運命ですから
Let's see.
素早く下がっているようにそれはいつか来る兆しの
Yeah, I want to see if I can get it done with the arts chain if possible.
あなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカイバーンそこです手て調べです
Yeah. Bro's probably gonna kill left Castoria.
命を捧げるほどの王だったのか家族を捧げるほどの国だったのかであるのなら
Maybe even right Castoria. See, that's why I wanted to break him on the prior turn. This shit's evil, dude. Oh, come on, man. So you even applied the attack down to the back line? Fuck off with that shit. How strong's that NP resistance, chat? %? I'm very much in killer be killed mode. I have about 3 turns left. And right Castoria ain't looking too hot. Okay, that still dealt some decent damage.
今光と闇が交わりセイバーに見えるカラフラクティシフト王道の力を知れエクスタイバー切り砕か一点ただ一点そこだ
Wow, she actually lived. Okay. Wait, Chad, was that 1 or 2? That was 2. That was 2. Yeah, she's dead anyways. Fuck. Okay, 1 guts. Oh, that attack down's on her. If I card this right, I may be able to just kill. But it really depends. That ain't it. Yeah, I think it has to be Mighty Chain. Yeah, I could do double card in P, but then we have to live. Like, somebody has to live this turn. And the problem is there is a chance that Made Alter dies. Who cares? Okay, so which crit up did I get? Quick. Fuck. It's the one card she doesn't have. Oh my god, dude. Really? Fucking really? It's gotta, yeah, we gotta do card and P. Ah, dude. All right, well, I'll try Mighty Chain. This is probably a scuff, but I have to get a lucky crit. That attack down? She should be cleansed of the attack down. It's MHXA that's not.
領主この時を待っていました沈めオルトリアクター臨界突破我が暗黒の攻防で素粒子に帰るクロスカリバー
切り札か
真に
Yeah, no, I'm imping your ass, you bat son of a bitch. One HP, chat. One HP in a dream. Just enough. Yes. Yeah, that one was, I was literally saved by a 120. I could have made that better. I could have gone back and made that attempt better with a little bit more planning. Because that was actually the first attempt. We did scuff it a couple times, but like I said, I totally forgot about the whole, like, yeah, you can't break the freaking guts, break bar guts. And yeah, he really got us there in the end. I underestimated that poison effect. Fun fact, you can use blue gems in this fight too. Yep. So we did it. All right, that's definitely one of the harder fights in the entire singularity. That's one that makes people mauled sometimes, so. See, it's funny because I feel like you're supposed to feel sorry for Camazotz because he's a tragic hero and all that, but like, I just don't. Because again, like, he's been taking his insanity out on everybody since then, including us, actual members of humanity. Let's black barrel his ass. I ain't saying his name. Fuck that. Yeah, this is a rip bozo indeed. Wait, she unaltered herself? Bro, ain't no way. I don't care. Like again, I feel like this is supposed to make you like Camazotz. I do not care because all of this is his fault. Yeah, see, my million subjects. Like, if the game had said that he had 1 million spirit origins inside him, I would have been like, yeah, that's reasonable. 100 million, that's not fucking reasonable. And it's more because I'm like thinking about this as like an ancient Aztec civilization and the actual like population they would have had, right? So that's why I'm kind of like, yo, we hyperinflated the number. At that point, just say he had like sextillion inside of him. The dude's literally just describing war crimes. And it's like, I understand that they all did this to stop Ort. I get it, right? But as far as we know, this did not happen in proper human histories past. So this was only a thing of the Lost Belt. This is kind of a war crime of the Lost Belt that had to occur. I think it's an interesting idea. Like, what do you do if you're faced with total annihilation? Do you make sure that one person can live to defeat whatever impending doom there is? Or do you just accept it and die? I think you struggle, you try to fight it, but I think the concept, the idea of sacrificing everything for one person to live, knowing full well that there's nothing they can do because they're just one person after that, to me, that's as good as dooming yourself anyways. They should have, like, kept one other human back. And then it's like, okay, now there are two of them. Now we can recreate the human race. Living pasture dog. Yeah, old man. They needed to sacrifice every one of them to give Camazotz the full beast buffs. I mean, I get it, right? It's just, as far as I'm concerned, they were faced with annihilation and they annihilated themselves. Like, the outcome was the same. So to me, in the end, they may as well just all have died gloriously in like a major freaking like way. Which maybe that's how they view this, right? Like maybe this is their, instead of 100 million people taking up spears and going to fight Ort, they just instead decided, all right, we're going to combine our powers in Megazord and try to kill them. Don't know why the JP community like him so much. I don't really think the JP community does. I think there's just some really vocal people that, like, don't get me wrong, I can see like there's certain things that people would like about him. So to me, I don't really much care, but it's just a difference in like viewpoint, right? So I'm not gonna say like I can't see why like anyone likes him or anything like that. I can see that. I just don't care. That's really all it is. I think he's like a deplorable, like unsufferable character for a lot of reasons. Camazotz was the most dangerous being in all of Mictlan and you just defeated him. Do you have to like put up a flag like that, Tepeo? His VA is also famous. Yeah, I mean, that might be a thing, right? Cloud for Sky, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ikaku from Bleach, yeah. Yeah, to me, like, I always like view the characters from a lens of like how they treat the main character and how they treat other characters within the story. And Camazotz only had any redeeming quality here at the end after you beat it into him. Otherwise, he basically was going to rip all of your heads off, drain your blood, kill everybody, and just be a sadistic psychopath the entire time. So yeah, it's like, to me, I don't care. He could not have done anything to redeem himself in my eyes. He would have had to have stayed alive, realized the error of his ways, allied with us, and help us fight Ort and Daybit before I like ever would have considered like being like, okay, maybe he's okay. This is really interesting too, because it's like, oh well, she's back. I do wonder how. Theory number one would be Camazotz did something just due to like what they implied. Theory number two is literally the Egyptian mythology there. She pulled out her heart. In Egyptian mythology, when you die, you go to basically like limbo and you get judged. You get judged with your heart on the scale with a feather. And if your heart, aka your soul, is lighter than a feather, you are able to like kind of pass on into heaven. And if not, straight to hell. Like, so it's an interesting thing. And it almost makes me wonder, it's like she ripped out her own heart, she sacrificed herself, and it makes me wonder, like, was she judged and instead found that, like, yeah, her soul was lighter than a feather. Yeah, maybe he ended up giving her her heart. I don't know. We'll see. But he saved waifu her lifeu. He's good now? No, because the entire reason why her life was even in danger was his fault. Right? So think about that. Oh no! I thought he was dead! I thought he was gone! I thought I wouldn't have to do his voice again. The feather of truth, yeah. All right, chat, here we go. Even the Dinos who were standing guard are gone. I suppose all those incompetent fools died off. Now that the king of the dinosaurs is dead, and the soldiers are all gone, Chicken Itza is finished. No, it's not just this city that's finished. We should never have let Chaldea or the Crypta do as they pleased. Now that we have, our extinction is imminent. The Dinos don't understand that. No, that's not right. They understand fine, and still refuse to stop them. Their overwhelming strength left them with no desire to live, and no sense of danger. No matter how long they lived, that was never going to change. They never even thought to compare themselves to others. Of course, they would never develop beyond this point. I'm the only short-lived Dinos around. And so I'm the only one who understands the dread of watching the steady progress of time march on. Well, no matter. Criticizing my fellow Dinos now won't help anything. What's important is that I survive and change how things are done around here. Iskali promised me a seat in Mexico City. Apparently even the Aselima need priests. Fine then. If I have to use those damned apes to be the only Dinos to survive, then that's exactly what I'll do. Fucking Vakoob, dude. He's such an asswipe. And it's great. Like, at this point, I didn't realize how spot on I was with that voice. Now, chat, now you're beginning to realize LB7 is actually just a fleshlight. Oh man, it is 11:30, chat, and we are on section 18. I'm gonna end it here. We didn't get very far, but that's because there was actually like a lot of battling today. So I beg your pardon. No, it's fine. Just let that one roll. Okay, don't think about it too much. The more you think, the more it's gonna bother you. Anyways, I may stream tomorrow, chat. I may be doing some Marvel Rivals again. You guys know the drill. You know, at this point, you're welcome to join if you want. Obviously, I understand some people, it's not their cup of tea, so it is what it is. But yeah, we'll probably continue this Monday, because I'll probably take Sunday off, because it's not a D&D day, and it's not a work day, so I'll actually have a day off, so that'll be a thing. But yeah, Monday we'll definitely continue. I'll also probably be doing the Valentine's Day recording for next week, and more of this. We're definitely not getting through this fast, but we're definitely getting through this one way or the other. So again, thank you guys for watching. If you guys haven't already, go check out the new banner review video on the YouTube. Again, we basically have it set up to be the case of like I should be able to get you guys the next one next week. So I think I'm going to probably release a banner review video every week. There's only 3 of them, so we should have them all out within about 2 weeks. In the meantime, I'm going to go raid Mr. Fino. Again, I appreciate all the support. Appreciate you guys sticking around to the end of stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the fights and the content and the voice acting. And I will be back hopefully tomorrow. So go give Mr. Fino my love. Have a good evening. And if I don't get to see you, have a good weekend. And again, if you plan to roll, may the Quartz be with you.